Yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me put my camera on here. There we go, there we go. Yes, sir. What's happening, fam? Hope you guys are doing well. Welcome to a new stream. Great to have you guys here. We're going to talk about a couple very, very important things here. Okay? Looking forward to have you here now. Hopefully you can find a beautiful trade here. I have to say the market is extremely slow at this particular moment. Very, very low volume today. I think you guys are aware of the situation. Regardless of that, we still have a couple of things we need to discuss here that are extremely important. Most importantly, what we have to do is or at least go over the indices here. We have been looking at this for a while, right here, right now. But first, who do we have in the building here? Retro says very low volume today. Yeah, it's extremely low here. Do take that in consideration. That's something that we have to deal with today. Okay? Regardless, we are gonna go live. We're gonna make it happen. We're gonna make sure that we have at least everything ready and full analysis done so we can continue our journey. All right, very, very important here. So who do we have in the building? Let's have a look here. We have Marek, my man, welcome. Swen, Gio, Fat T, what's happening, brother? How are you? Morgan Duck, yes, sir. Jamie, what's up, bro? Crypto is saying, Edu, Tao, J, Daniel FX, Gio, again, Banjo, Umi, Johnny, Tassi, yes, Jumpy Plays, Kashar. Amazing. Shona. Ovidio, you look a little bit angry, bro. What's happening? Hustle hard. Bertrand Hannes, yes. Okay, amazing that you guys are here. Fantastic. Haha says, what's up, bro, from Antarctica? Are you for real? Pipski, what's up? Monique. Yes, okay. My third day, nice, man. Welcome in the new year. GG. That was alright. Okay, guys, so real quick, we are right now. Look at the indices here. I'm extremely bearish right now in regards to what we're seeing at this particular moment, not just from a technical standpoint as well as from a fundamental standpoint here. A couple of important things as well. We showed this already to our private live stream we had on our London stream, which was in the V2. But regards to you guys, the same thing here. We're seeing that Microsoft is planning to do a decrease here. And they want to really finalize their plans to actually reduce its workforce with over 10,000 people, right? 10,000 jobs gone in March due to the fact that they are facing, of course, during a global economic slowdown, all right? So people, companies, massive, even big tech is worried, is working on it, understands the situation they're in, and they have to reduce their workforce. So what's going on? I thought everything went so well, right? We started the year extremely good. People were excited. The Bitcoin price went through the roof here. People were like, okay, amazing. Everything is looking fantastic. However, it is not as fantastic as it seems. Even though the dollar is coming down at this specific moment, that does not mean that things are looking better right now. Okay, so the Nasdaq as well, of course, S&P and Dow Jones set to lower as weak economic data spark growth concerns. Okay, very important as well. The US stocks on a Wednesday were on track to end in the red as investors parsed economic data which showed a drop in retail sales, all right, and a fall in headline producer price inflation. Okay, do take that in consideration as well. So overall, I am relatively bearish on the indices here in the midterm as well. So I think the time is coming close right now, and it is potentially the time right now to start looking at things like, you know, shorting the indices, but of course understanding that you want to look for the right entry, and this is where we're going to look. Okay, not sure if this is going to happen today in regards to this particular setup. However, we're going to still find some other stuff. We're going to scalp today. We're going to make sure that we at least get some one-to-ones here on the lower time frame. However, we're going to have a very close eye on the indices because of that, and I do believe it is extremely important here. Alex says, do you think trading is a job for the future? I'm gonna trade moonstones, intergalactic commodities, and you know, equities if I need to. Whatever it is, okay? Machine says, active bro. Marwat says, hey Lorenzo, nice to see you. I'm Burak. Nice, man. Oh, nice. Good to have you here, brother. Do we have any news today? Yes, we have any news today. We have the invested calendar right here. Couple of important things are coming out later. Literally in a matter of minutes, I believe. That's why we are live to cover the news as well. In regards to the dollar. Okay, we have, first of all, the building permits. We have the initial jobless claims, and we have the Philadelphia Fed Manufacturing Index. I think this is the most important one. And then we have, of course, the crude oil inventories as well. So I'm looking at the initial jobless claims. I like that one, and I like the Philadelphia Fed Manufacturing as well. Very curious how this will turn out for the dollar and what kind of impact this will actually have on the dollar as well. The overall look at the dollar index, we see that we're bouncing off here. We came back up significantly yesterday. We started to bounce from this breaker right now, and we are right now at a particular moment where we are trying to come up here. We started to accumulate, okay, and now we're finally broke out of this accumulation, and right now we're retracing back into that zone, potentially looking for a continuation of that zone. Hopefully that will be amazing, depending on the news, which you're going to see in literally 2 minutes from now. So the timing is perfect. Let's have a close look on the dollar index. Let's keep a close eye on it. Is it bullish? Is it bearish? Whatever it is, it's going to have an impact on definitely the pairs that we were looking at beforehand. We were looking at EU for a while. I was not really happy with what I've seen here. However, right now I see that the EU is building out a lot of liquidity underneath. So I would still want to see this getting taken out at some point here. And the reason why is because we have been taking out all the liquidity above already. Okay, look at the 5 minute as well. We have been tapping into that zone. We were building more liquidity on the deed here. We took that out right now. And right now we are retracing back into that range. So the question is right now, are we going to hold here in this area of supply? This is on the 3 minute. This is what we need to figure out. If you look on the 1 minute as well, this is the low that we need to take out in that sense as well. So potentially with some more volume in the market, this could turn out to be a very nice trade if we can find something happening here for the dollar. If the dollar news is bullish, okay? So this is number one. We have another one. This is USD against the Japanese yen, and we have the USD against the Canadian dollar. Overall, mixed feelings about both of them, to be honest, in regards to these ones here. That's why I would like to stick more with some other pairs. But if the news is bearish, then I'm definitely more interested in the USD cut here. Okay, so there are two different ways. Bullish, EURUSD, bearish, USD cut. So it really depends on what the news can deliver right now. We have literally 1 minute to go here. So let's have a close look on both of them right now. And let's see what we can expect here. All right. There we go. We'll find out very shortly. Can you check my swing trade in SMC setups? My name is Cricky. Yes, sir, I can. What do you think about the NAS and the US30? I think bearish. I think that it doesn't look that good right now. Maybe a small pullback and then a retracement to the downside. Continuation to the downside. Can you do an analysis of the USD cut here? We can. So we have news coming out right now. I'm looking to maybe short it if the news is bearish here. Okay. This is what we are looking for right now. All right. Very, very interesting. But it's bullish. It's probably bullish news here. Okay. We're bearish, bullish, bullish. Okay, bullish. All right, perfect. EURUSD. Go to the EURUSD here. There we go. EURUSD is coming down. Got bought up straight away. Massive reaction so far. I like it. Finally, some volume coming back into the market here. That's really fantastic. In regards to the news, I didn't want to trade the news directly. I want to trade the anticipation of the news. Why? Because the volatility, both mixed signals as well in terms of liquidity. We saw a lot of liquidity underneath for the USD cut, where a lot of pairs were a lot of liquidity underneath, whereas the other ones as well. So it was very contradictory. So we were looking for the right reaction here. However, great reaction so far. Definitely want to look for a retracement, pullback, continuation to the downside here. This is definitely something I'm interested in right now. So actually very, very nice what we are seeing here. Is it bad I'm judging Lorenzo for using white headphones? Whatever you want, man. All right, so Euro. We have, yeah, this is a great reaction so far. Keep in mind, we've been looking at it all day. At least I've been looking at it at this particular low. These equal lows here are a great target here. So even if we would give us a small pullback right now, if we do not get there directly, then this is definitely something I'm going to trade. And then I'm definitely going to aim for, the pullback here, retracement, continuation to the downside, taking out these particular equal lows here. Okay, this is definitely something I am interested in right there. All right. There we go. In regards to the rest of the news, we have something coming pretty late here. The initial jobless claims and the Philadelphia manufacturing were the most important indeed. So that's why we're seeing this reaction as well. That's why I was looking at both sides. Look at the liquidity was built here. Overall, I have to say it's a very weak reaction for the USD cut. I have to say. Very, very weak reaction so far. So I do believe, look at this right here. Look at that reaction as well. Look at that. Very interesting. Okay, Euro is coming down. But it's getting bought up very, very quickly here. We're going to have a look at the reaction here. We're going to have a look at the way this is developing right now. Yeah, USD cut is not moving. It's very, very interesting indeed. We tapped into that area of supply though. Euro is making moves. Volume is finally coming here. We have been waiting for this all day. Literally, there was like no volume pretty much. So overall, the reaction is pretty decent here. I do like this significant break. Potentially looking for something to short from. I was not going to trade the news. There were too many mixed signals here in order for me to trade the news. However, this is again another weakness for, you know, the indices right here. Another layer that we can add on here. A slight volatility, was nothing crazy, nothing spectacular here. But looking at the VIX, this is very, very important. Look at what is happening right now. We have created a massive shock after we call and we tapped into that daily area of demand here for the VIX. Okay, the VIX is literally the opposite of the indices. So if the VIX taps into an area of demand and it bounces from it, usually the indices tend to go down a little bit, all right? So what we have seen on the 4 hour now is that that bounce that we saw eventually created a higher high, which caused a change of character to the upside right now. Therefore, indices were dropping even further. That in combination with some bad news from Microsoft, from the overall index as well, and the overall sentiment of the market, yeah, gave us definitely another indication for the indices to potentially go down here. The interesting part is that Bitcoin is holding still relatively strong, whereas usually when the indices are dropping, Bitcoin tends to drop even further and harder than actually the indices do. However, it's not looking that fantastic to me as well, looking at this structure right now. I do think still, like I said before, that we can come back to the 19,150 for people that are trading Bitcoin, taking out all the liquidity, filling up some of that imbalance. Understand that this was a weekend pump still. We have not been coming down ever since yet. Since pretty much this whole week here. Very interesting as well. So that's also very, very interesting what we're seeing right now with Bitcoin. Okay? But the indices are not looking that good. Look at the USD cut now, how weak the USD cut is as well. Look at all that liquidity getting taken out right now. Definitely something I'm looking to trade right now. Look at that reaction. Okay, yes, the news was bullish here. The Canadian dollar is just way stronger at the moment than the dollar at this specific moment here. Very interesting what's happening right now in regards to the USD cut. And we have been already seeing this for a while as well. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but there is definitely some sort of decoupling happening between a lot of different pairs right now at this specific moment. At the same time, a lot of manipulation here. So look at that. Look at that reaction. Definitely something I'm looking to trade actually. Shorted, putting my stop loss above that particular range, taking it down and take some out of this, pretty much take out this liquidity here to the downside. I'm definitely interested in trading this at this specific moment here. Okay, very curious to how this will unfold whatsoever. All right. Let's go to the dollar real quick and look at the structure of the dollar itself. That will give us the most indication or best strong indication from there. Euro also came down. Look at what kind of mixed signals we're getting right now. This is exactly what I mean. Okay. EU in point of interest. Dollar USD cut also breaking structure to the downside. Very, very mixed signals. However, on the other side, you see right now that the USD cut is actually taking out some of that liquidity and is reversing, whereas the euro tapped into the zone, broke structure already, and is right now reversing as well. Keep in mind that look at this, what we're seeing with the dollar here. Taking out all the liquidity on the upside. Coming back down very, very strong here. And now trying to pull back up here. This is definitely some strong manipulation happening right here. Do take that in consideration right now in regards to what we're seeing here. Usually it's not a good sign when you see it coming up very strong during a news event, for example, and then coming down straight away in a matter of minutes. So do take that in consideration when trading the EURUSD here, if you are interested in trading the EURUSD right now, because this is something that you have to be very aware of. Unless we break now the 102.391, this is definitely something that you have to take in consideration, that it's usually not really a good sign here. Okay? So the only confirmation you can get right now is, again, the 102.391. That's the confirmation you can get here in order to break structure to the upside, to then make sure that you are completely ready again, and that this move here, this manipulative move here, is actually not a move to take out and to induce people to go long, reverse price to the other side here. All right. So far, we're looking not that particularly strong here. USD cut is, in my opinion, actually looking better. If we literally look at the structure here. Okay, so this reaction gives me a very, very good indication right now that potentially this was the move to the upside to trap people long, in whatever case it was, to then reverse price again. That's the reason why I was very careful also with trading in regards to the news today. So let's see how this evolves. USD cut is something I want to trade here. If we close underneath the zone with a strong body here, that's definitely something I'm more interested in. If the dollar also creates a lower low here, something in that sense, and we're taking out some of these lows here. But right now, right in the middle, we need to get a confirmation on both ends. All right. If it's this confirmation, more interested in Euro USD. If it's this confirmation, more interested in USD cut. Okay. That's pretty much the way I'm looking at it right now. And something that we can take consideration as well here. We have a little bit more news coming out. The crude oil inventories. It's not going to be that significant, to be honest here. But overall, like I said before, usually when price comes up and it comes down aggressively straight away in a matter of minutes, usually it's a bad sign. Usually it's a bad sign. And it could be a fake out to the upside to reverse price coming back down. Okay. So that's why the USD cut is more interesting right now to me. And we're coming very, very close here. And I'm more looking forward to something like this here. Trading it here. Tapping into that zone. And potentially coming lower. We're looking very good. 10 seconds to go. I like the reaction overall here. $192.190 for the dollar index. What is the VIX for? The VIX is the volatility index. It's a formulated chart based on the S&P 500 options exchange from the Chicago Board Options Exchange actually. A lot of liquidity goes into these options trading. Maybe many of you guys have traded options before. The volatility index is an index formulated based on the speculation that happens when people are trying to put and call options on a particular pair or asset or symbol, whatever you want to call it. In this case, the volatility index is rightly configured based upon the S&P 500. We all know that the US 100 and the US 30 are heavily correlated to the S&P 500. And that's why it has a strong negative correlation. Also, guys, if you saw, we're waiting here. If you saw exactly. Beautiful. Okay. USD cut looking great. Looking really good here. We're going to go talk about GJ as well in a second here. DJ so if the VIX goes up a lot, are the long calls or waiting for upside? Are long calls or waiting for upside potential? It's usually a negative correlation. So if the VIX goes up, indices go down. You can compare both charts and you will see exactly what I mean here. It's very clear when you look at both charts and you invert the scale here. It's very important whatsoever. Take a look at gold. I have a look at gold indeed. What's happening with gold here? Tapping in that zone again, okay. 50-minute zone. 5-minute zone. Holding in that 5-minute zone at the moment. Dollar building liquidity underneath. I'm personally not that... that's the problem here right now. Based on the dollar right now, what I'm seeing with that reaction here to the upside and then immediately coming down. Like, I'm just not that bullish right now on these like gold pairs and EU and that kind of stuff. Even though we're in an area of supply here. So personally, I'm gonna play it safe here. I could be wrong completely, of course. It depends what we're gonna see here. Maybe we're gonna create a higher high. If we create a higher high, I'm starting to become more bullish. I think that's the confirmation we can look for then. But it requires some patience here. Overall, this reaction is looking very good so far. But it's not something that I personally would like to trade right now. What a boring morning. Absolutely. It was pretty insane. It was pretty insane here. Yeah. Dollar is trying to push up a little bit. Hybrid, my man. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Great to have you here again. Check. Very good. Intel didn't know that. Thanks, my man. Great, great, great. Yes, use it, my man. Absolutely fantastic. The VIX, the dollar index, use it as a pyramid here. Try and combine it both, and also look at the fundamentals, of course, for the indices. What is happening in the what is the news telling you? I have to say, guys, I'm not that impressed here in regards to any of the news here so far, and overall the overreaction as well. I'm not that impressed here with the volume coming into the market right now. But we're gonna see. We're gonna find out shortly. Dollar tends to push up here. Gold is holding. When are you going to announce the buffer accountability members in the V2? We are going for all the... yeah, a lot of people filled in the registration form here. So we're going through and we're making a selection very, very soon. A lot of people signed up here. We're talking over the 100 people. So we're getting it sorted. I'm just waiting right now for the reaction for the dollar index, either to break the 102.190 or the 102.391. That's the most important right now. By the way, guys, I don't know if you guys have seen it. We had this, we were talking about GJ at the end of the stream, like actually throughout the whole stream. But the volume was relatively low as well for GJ at the time. We were waiting for that setup to play out. It took a very, very long time. Overall, it played out. It played out here. We were looking at this exact particular setup here. All right, Japanese yen hopefully is coming down here to fill out that imbalance, tap into our zone, tap into the point of control, then look for potential entry and then trade it. Who was on this stream here? I'm very curious who actually was on this particular stream. Is it good to buy UJ now? I would be patient here. I mean, I understand what you mean, but anyways, this is what we were looking at. We were looking at a GJ trade at that specific moment here. We closed the stream down because it was already late. Volume started to come down here. And we were looking at it and we were saying, okay, this is something that we're looking for. What day was that stream? That stream was 2 days ago. I believe 2 days ago. Yeah. And what eventually happened? Well, let's have a look here at at GJ. I think most of you guys exactly know what happened here. but yeah, just to show exactly what occurred at that specific moment here. Let me see if I can find it for you. There we go. We were looking at that specific moment here. Okay, we had all that liquidity built up. We were planning to trade it from that particular zone. Right here, we had that continuation here. At the same time, we saw something very interesting happening with the Japanese yen. We need to take that in consideration as well. The Japanese yen is super important as well. Why? We're looking at the Japanese yen basket to take that particularly in consideration here. When looking at a pair like DJ. Pretty much that's what we're doing as well for the Japanese yen or for the dollar index right now. Look at the reaction, by the way. So far, so good here. This is Japanese yen. Japanese yen was taking out the liquidity. Hopefully it's coming down here to fill out that imbalance. Tap into our zone. Tap into the point of control. And look, ladies and gentlemen, look exactly what happened with the Japanese yen here. It was absolutely incredible what we have seen here. Let me see if I can find it for you guys right now. But we were here pretty much looking at the chart right there, and it was absolutely incredible what or how it actually happened here. We tapped into that particular zone. We use this as a tool of reference as well. We had one particular area here, which is called the actual point of control here. Okay, we use this tool as well as an extra tool of reference. It can help us really well with looking at the right particular zone here. Where was the liquidity built, and so on and so on. What is the potential area of demand you can look for? But look, eventually, we tapped into that zone. And there we go. And we shoot up. We absolutely went to the moon here before it came down again. Tapped actually in that zone perfectly, mitigate into that particular range. And actually look at what you're seeing here. When looking at the point of control right now, and this is also a great example of what I'm trying to show here, is when you look at the point of control here and you use it as a tool of reference right now, then look exactly how important that is. You see that clear area of consolidation here. Okay, we saw the point of control there. It aligns very well with an order book as well at the same time. This was the moment where you look at where these bodies where pretty much these bodies closed here. The point of control is the area where the most volume is traded in that specific range. Okay, so very, very interesting how that was here. We were in that setup here, and then of course, and then we saw the news coming out for the Bank of Japan as well at the same time. So everything came together. But yeah, this is how it turned out. If you are already in your trade, you could have secured the position on break even, and this turned into a like a 17 to 1. So that's pretty significant here. Of course, with the strategy I use, it was a little bit less. I'll wait for the extra breakout. You know, I have a different strategy here, but overall, what a trade that was. Okay, hopefully we can find more of these trades. I'm very relatively confident that this is just the way to go here. And there were so many beautiful confluences involved here, especially for the Japanese yen as well, that we can use this. And it was absolutely incredible whatsoever. All right. So far, dollar is making moves up here. However, again, the USD cut is holding very strong. The gold potentially wants to come down to take out these particular lows here. I do like that particular move here. If the dollar breaks that high, I'm getting very interested in potentially looking for the dollar or for gold here as well. So very interesting. Johnny says, which indicator do you use? Let me know. You mean the fixed range volume profile? That's this one right here. That's exactly where the point of control is. Qualifies says, hey Lorenzo, if you could use the scalping strategy with only 3 pairs, what pairs would that be? Gold, EU, and GU. Amir says, Lorenzo, I really like the colors you use. Is there any way you could share your chart template? Yeah, I could do that in Discord. If you want to join our Discord, links in the description. Ask me there and we can, or just in the general chat, and I share it with you right there. Cheers, my man. Cheers. Let's do it. USD CAD is still showing a lot of weakness right now, regardless of the dollar coming up here. Look how interesting this. Usually it follows exactly what the dollar is doing. However, the Canadian dollar is just much stronger than the dollar at this specific moment here. Very, very interesting reaction so far. Especially when the dollar decides to make that move to the downside right now again. That shows exactly how weak the USD CAD right now is. Okay? When it goes up, it doesn't really move upwards. When it goes down very, very quickly here. Okay? I'm in on the USD CAD. It was too close, convincing with the close under. Yes, I agree. Are you in the USD CAD? We are in the USD CAD here. Even though the dollar is showing some signs right now. I know gold wants to push down here. But like I said, I am not that convinced as well, especially during that initial reaction here. If you fail to break these highs, it's just not going to work in my opinion right now. That's the reason why the USD CAD came down so quickly again. We really need to break this one in order to make a decent reaction right now. Very, very simple here, okay? This is definitely something that we have to take consideration. We have some crude oil news coming out, the crude oil inventories. This could have an effect on the USD CAD as well. Do take that in consideration here. So I'm going to secure your position as soon as possible. We're going to go back to gold in a second. We're going to talk about the EURUSD as well. But overall, look at gold here. We're holding relatively strong right now. Okay? When the dollar goes up, yes, gold drops, but it doesn't really react that quickly here. Whereas if the dollar drops, gold definitely goes up here. So be very aware of that right now. Be very careful. However, we have some equal lows here. This is quite the interesting part right now. Okay, so that's something you can look for. The only confirmation will be for my side if the dollar breaks a high here. We didn't break a high so far. Future music beat says US30. What's happening at the US30 here? Gold's trying to push up as well. We're definitely in a consolidating range here. Okay, do take into consideration. Let's have a look at the EU and then let's look at the indices exactly here, because we're definitely looking relatively bearish. Okay, Euro is making some good moves here. Euro is making some good moves to the downside. We did not enter Euro here. We went into the USD cut here. But Euro made that move. Euro made that retracement. Definitely gonna take some, gonna book some profits right now in a second here, due to the fact that we have this particular zone. Just want to see a reaction right now on the 1 minute here. Potentially breaking this high here. Then definitely worth a small exit here. We're gonna go over the indices very shortly here. Very important indeed. We need to look at the indices as well. Every single time the dollar pushes up, it pushes down straight away. I'm gonna book some profits here. We broke above that particular zone. We didn't close above that zone here. So I'm gonna wait maybe a little bit longer. I want to see at least a 1 minute close indeed. We're coming into this zone right now for the dollar index. This is a very important level to take into consideration here. Who is in the eurjpy here? Let me know who's in the eurjpy right now. What a reaction, by the way. What a reaction so far. A lot of mixed feelings here, but this is just one of our major strategies we use here. I think the guys that are coming here after, they know exactly what this pattern is looking like. I think the OGs from the chat, you guys know exactly what we're doing here. Who knows what I'm doing, what you're doing here? Who knows exactly how this pattern is, or what this pattern is? Yes, it's Bart Simpson, but it's exactly the strategy we use all over the place. We have that fair value gap here. We have that liquidity build there. We break that low. It's exactly the strategy we've been using already for a long time. You guys know exactly how the strategy works. For the new members, in case you understand it. DJP says, of course, if you don't, you have missed out on 100 trades. Exactly. It's called the fair value gap liquidity scalping strategy here. You can find it in on my channel. We have been testing it together for a long time here. So far, let's keep a close eye on this one. We've entered at 1.11464. Looking very good. This feels already so long time. You always have to be patient here. This feels like months or years ago. Okay. That's funny. Yep. Okay. There we go. Again, the same combination. You find more information right there. You understand exactly what we're doing here. Liquidity for value gap, lows taken out, target 1-to-1. Yes, sometimes leaving 25% open indeed. Hi Lorenzo, why not go all the way? You can take some profits along the way. And then you can look for that particular level here, underneath. You can keep a percentage open. You can close a majority of your position. Usually what it does is sometimes it comes down, it takes the liquidity underneath, and then it reverses. Like it happens all the time. So I rather secure my profits, leave a percentage running, regardless of the outcome right there. Okay. That was a crazy stream session, by the way. Sometimes when the market conditions were so good, we're gonna do this more often as well. We have a little bit of a different approach right now. But we can take it back towards that level as well, where you constantly get into these trades, where we sometimes did like 6-7 trades in one particular session. That was really crazy. It was more volatile indeed, but it was definitely an interesting ride to test out this particular strategy. We tested out 120 live trades like that. Dude, is your live still available on crude oil news later? Yes, sir. Absolutely. I'm gonna be here for you, my man. Can I short the USD cut? Now, if you want to look for a new entry, then potentially wait for the retracement first. Wait for a pullback here. Do you have a new scoreboard for the new year? We could do that. We definitely could do that. We had no losses so far. We didn't have many trades so far either. We had like 5 trades. Billy Joe says a lot of times there's liquidity grab to both sides. Then exactly, I agree. I agree completely. Dollar, again, make a move. You're gonna take some profits as well if you break some high here. This high in this case here. What's up with EU? Yeah, EU came down, then came up. It's very choppy here. Gold as well, very similar. However, gold has clear lows that can potentially be taken out here. But look at that. Mixed signals here, especially with the dollar right now. Okay. Dollar is going up right now, right? Look at this candle here on the 1 minute. And let's look at the 5 minute here. You can see clearly that yeah, it's a very interesting moment here. A lot of people getting trapped lately. It's very hard for a lot of people to trade right now. My suggestion is to wait for more volume in the market. If you're not feeling comfortable, wait for more volume in the market and look for the session, like the Asian session, the Asian low high, London low and high, New York low and high. The best way to reduce your chance of failure, in my opinion, if you understand these metrics. However, a lot of mixed signals right now. The news is bullish. Yet, the dollar is coming down. Yet, gold broke that zone to the upside here. Alright? Yet, the USD cut is coming down. So we don't always we're not always blindly following the news here, guys. We're still going to look at what we're seeing on the chart. Unless there are clear signs of liquidity build. Okay? This is my indicator. Like, look at that liquidity that we've seen here. Gold triple lows, amazing with clean traffic. Would amazing if you take out the new 1918 highs and go for the liquidity below. I completely agree here. Bertrand, Lorenzo, do you think you could potentially let us know when you decide to enter a trade? Yeah, I'll try to be as clear as possible indeed. I know you're in the V2 as well, so you should not worry about this particular part. This is what we're really focusing on. Okay, so yeah, do take that into consideration. If you want to have more information, look at the previous live streams as well. Would you re-enter on a 4-minute supply? Let's see what you mean here. I see what you mean. Yeah, like maybe the 3-minute here, depending if we actually get there indeed. If the dollar would go, I would definitely look at something like that. Yeah, definitely. So there is definitely a chance for re-entry here for you guys as well. That's why I'm gonna potentially take some profits here as well right now, if we are already coming up. I'm gonna take some profits along the way right here. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that indeed. Not the right moment yet though. Let's wait a little bit longer. Sometimes it comes up and it rejects and it comes down further. Okay, dollar is making some, is consolidating around this range. Usually it tends to come up here if you break that zone. So definitely gonna take some profits here. Yeah, right now. Okay, done. Everything is secured, by the way. Stop loss on break. We're gonna look at GU in a second here. $766, all right. 766. Do you always wait for a pullback when entering a trade? Not always. No, not always, indeed. Not always wait for a pullback. No, not particularly here. Okay, we are on break even. Stop loss secured. Profits taken. This is a secured trade here. Let's see how far it can go here. Okay. Patrick says got in long on the USD cut. Okay, be careful. Be careful. I know the dollar is making some moves, but we did not create a high here. In fact, we actually created a lower low here. Okay. So be aware. Be aware. I know it's very choppy, but yes, do take that into consideration here. Chief says, hello bro, I love your work. Let's see your setup trading in your office now. Absolutely, my man. You want to see my setup? My PC setup, you mean? How much of your position did you secure? 50% of my position here. We're going to go to our next trade. I'm going to be very, very clear here. Look at, we're going to use the same strategy right now. I think it's the best strategy to use at this particular moment, especially during these type of market conditions here. US30, people were talking about the US30 here. US30 came up a little bit more. Of course, when the dollar is coming down a little bit, this will have an effect on the indices here. Yeah. Okay, it's interesting though what we're seeing right now. If the dollar indeed is reacting like that, we took out a lot of liquidity to the upside here. Very beautiful. Came down, took it out very rapidly, and now we're coming back down again. So yeah, let's be patient. We still have a target all the way down here, especially when the crude oil inventory is coming out. Potentially this will have an effect also on the USD cut. Especially, okay? Okay, USD cut coming down. Writing things down here. I'm pretty old school, writing things like a notepad right now. I have tons and tons of documents, tons of information about my log files here and stuff. I tend to write it down rather than having it in an Excel sheet or something like that. A little bit old school. Okay, use 100 came back down, created actually that higher high, and now is stepping into this range. If the dollar decides to come down, then we're gonna see a pullback. Okay, I'm overall very bearish on the indices right here. Okay, that does not mean that we cannot look for any particular pullback whatsoever. Even though we tapped into that zone right here. Okay, we see that reaction. We have some liquidity built up underneath. Dollar is going to give you the confirmation right here. Igor says, can you check my swing trade in SMC setups? Absolutely, yes. Definitely can do that. Let's do it right now, and then we go to our next trade here. Let's see. Where was it? SMC setups? Okay. If you guys want to be part of our beautiful community, we show our trading ideas, trading setups in here. It can be extremely useful. There is so much talent in this community. It's actually crazy. We had a beautiful session yesterday in our daily events. We have a voice channel. I think we're one of the only Discord channels where we constantly are in the voice chat every single day. I think this is definitely something that you should take in consideration, because you learn so much more faster. When I stop streaming, people are in Discord talking right there. We have also events on a Wednesday. Every Wednesday we have pretty much a mastermind where everyone comes together to share their ideas, talk about trading. This is definitely something that you potentially can join us on as well if you're interested in that. Okay, we look at GU. This on the weekly, yes. Okay. Tapping into that zone, 50. On the daily, yes. On the 2 hour, yes. On the 5 minute. Okay, you already took this trade. Is that correct? I do like it. I do like your analysis, your top-down analysis here. I think it's fantastic. It's really good. And it makes a lot of sense as well. Also confirm that with the dollar, and you have a beautiful setup indeed. So amazing. And I think that GU indeed makes a lot of sense here. I think there is more downside potential as well. Yeah, you're completely right. We had that same zone marked out here. With that same zone marked out on the daily. Then we came back down, we tapped into that zone. We saw that break here yesterday, was right here. The moment we broke it, this is the moment when we look for the entry, and so on and so on. So I completely agree here. However, right now we're consolidating. You know, it's definitely the euro, or it's definitely, sorry, the dollar that is making these particular moves. Eddie says the mastermind yesterday was amazing. So much info. I do believe that. I do agree with you, man. It was absolutely insane, and I truly saw the talent of the community. That was the most beautiful part as well, because yeah, it is great to see people sharing, helping each other. You know, amazing. Gigi says it prints in your memory better than only typing online. I'm writing things down and I remember better. That's a very good point, and I do agree with you. Completely. Okay, USD color coming down. Yeah, and let's look at some scalping setups. This is, for example, again, the perfect the perfect way. What do we see here? Again, there is liquidity built here. There is a fair value gap there. Okay, an imbalance. We want to break that level here. After you break, you take a trade here. You look at the last area of supply above that zone. It's a little bit different than we usually do it right now, but very similar as well at the same time. And boom. Stop loss and break even when you're already over 50% of your position here. And it's a very, very quick trade. That's why we could have done like 6-7 trades in one stream. Due to that volatility. And usually it happens a lot in the US 30, US 100. Look at the EU. Let's have a look at the EU. Coming up. Yeah. Could have traded it, but I didn't felt like I was, you know. Look at the dollar coming down so quickly. Was not the moment to trade the eurjpy here. Same as gold as well. I think we're trying to come back up again. Taking out all the liquidity that's built up above here. Let's remove all the noise. And let's simply look at all the stop losses that are built above this range here. Regardless of zones here. Right? Do take that consideration when you look at that here. Spread at a high as well. Something that you definitely should look at. Where is the liquidity at? Where are the stop losses built? At any given moment, where do you think the most stop losses are? Doesn't mean you're going to go there straight away? No. Doesn't have to be like that, but you know exactly where the most stop losses probably are located. That's the way you should think here. Then you can look at the dollar. What is the reaction on the dollar? Right? Very, very important. If you want to support the channel, then please smash that like button. It would help me grow our channel as well. We went from 0 to 17 in around 6 months. Slowly to steady, slowly but steady here. Today is so slow. I found some setups, but they are taking too much time. Yeah, I completely agree. Very, very slow day today. Be very careful on these particular days here. Less volume, more manipulation. Okay. Something says, I understand ICT mentorship. 2022, I know where to look for setups, but when setup comes, I don't have the confidence to take the trade. What should I do? Trade less lot size. Simply reduce your risk. There is still a chance that you can guys look for potential retracement here. And look for the continuation down here. That's definitely potential setup. That could be happening here. So we will break even then our remaining position. Let's see how it turns out here. Gold has been moving up significantly here. Okay. So much liquidity underneath, right? And then they're like, you know what? We're gonna push it the other way around. Very, very interesting here. A lot of people are getting trapped today. I'm telling you, it's trap Wednesday here, or Thursday. Okay. DJ Spray says, Gold my man focus. I'm not really that interested in gold my man right now. I don't see really why. What's like We have all the liquidity underneath here. Okay. So do I want to long from here to take it there with knowing that there is so many stop losses under there? I just do not want to do that personally. But that's my personal, security layer. If I see that there are triple lows there, there is a wick that has not been taken out. There's imbalance underneath. Then actually taking out a long here, yeah. Potentially here, yeah, I'm not that interested in that particular zone. Then I'd rather look at the USD cut here where all that liquidity was underneath that we're taking out. Not long, but short. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay. Yeah, that makes more that makes more sense here. However, on the flip side as well, in this case, the dollar is showing a lot. Is not really showing that much strength as well. Okay, at the same time, so it's quite. Wow. Do you also swing trade? Absolutely, absolutely, yes. Not on stream. Because it's a bit boring, right? One trade every 2 weeks. Or even longer. Month. Or longer. Okay, gold is moving. It broke this, pretty much took out this area of supply right now, finally. We are heading into our next zone, which is a 10-minute zone, 15-minute zone here. Look at this one right here. Look at this particular candle. There we go. We still have a little bit of room to go here. Okay. At the same time, US dollar, Canadian dollar is coming down further. We're gonna look at some other shadows right now as well. Okay, so this is all clear right now for me in this sense. We have this trade already. Looking at gold potentially, waiting for the dollar to make a move. Gold could be interesting then from this range here. Okay, from the 1920, 1919, something in that range. And then we can start looking at some other pairs as well. So please throw your pairs right now. I can do the analysis here live. Top-down analysis from higher time frame to lower time frame. Can get you an answer, and then we can move forward with another trade setup. We're not going to stream. We're going to stream for a long time today. I'm targeting 4-hour stream today. Depending on the volume in the market, of course, but let's see. Nasser, good morning, my friend. Selling GU, what's your views? Okay, GU, Euro, GBP. Interesting one indeed. New Zealand dollar, Japanese yen. US 30. I see a lot of Euro, GBP. Okay. Okay, be right back, guys. I'm gonna get a drink real quick. After that, we're gonna do these charts. Give me 2 minutes. Hopefully, when we wake up, Canadian dollar news is not there yet. I think it's no, 30 minutes. 30 minutes, right? Oh no, 1 hour and 30 minutes. Okay. We're gonna get our next trade, guys. We're gonna get our next trade. It was too boring today. The market was extremely boring. We're gonna get our next trade here. In 1 minute. Still in our direction here, beautiful. Okay, we're gonna go over a couple of charts right now. Requested by the community. We're gonna do a giveaway, by the way, again, of course. As usual. Alright, so we have EuroGBP. Gold coming up. We're gonna set an alert here for gold. Okay, the moment we're gonna get in that zone, we're gonna look at a move here. Okay, we're gonna see potentially what the potential is here for gold. All right, from this 5-minute or 10-minute zone, as it was a significant move here, and we tap into that 70.579 area. Okay, this is a highly confluential zone. Do take that in consideration when looking at this area of supply in general. Very important level to always use when you use the Fibonacci. Alright, so that combination here with hopefully as well the confirmation on the dollar, at least some sort of confirmation or lower low or something like a higher high, sorry, to you for the reversal here. Alright, so that one could be interesting right now. The U30, are we going to see a pullback as well? Let's go over this one. I see a lot of requests right now. We're going to go over Euro GBP as well. We're making moves here. Okay, finally, the question is, are we finally going to see our pullback? All the way back towards the zone here to look for the continuation to the downside. That's the question here. Are we going to make, or we're going to try to make some sort of pullback here? Yes or no? Are we going to at least come back to the equilibrium? Yes or no? This is the question that we have to ask right now, okay? On the flip side, we are tapping into this area of demand right now. Overall, I'm very bearish about the indices here. It does not mean that we can go up in the very short term. Or in the midterm, of course. And we can see some sort of pullback. Right there. Okay, so overall, we're seeing a lot of buyers stepping into the market right now at this particular moment from the 4-hour. Look on the daily as well, you can clearly see that. We are tempted to look more bearish than bullish still. Even though we are... we look at all the liquidity that we're building right now. Okay. If we break that zone, we're gonna drop very, very fast here. Okay. However, we are right now at that particular level. So if we literally break that low at the 32.803, we're gonna break that low relatively quickly, and we're gonna drop. Okay. So right now we need to wait for that particular move. Until the moment right now we are in the 4-hour area of demand. So we have that range right now. We are in that area here. If you look on the 5-minute, yes, we came back up a little bit. Okay, we tapped into that zone. We're getting pushed down as well here. What we should look at right now is something else. We should look at the VIX. And this is the reason why. Okay? This is exactly the reason why we're seeing that reaction right now. So the VIX tapped into this 8-hour area of supply here. Okay? And like we said, if the VIX is in an area of supply here, okay? And we are tapping into that zone. And we are seeing a rejection from the zone, or actual rejection right now. Like we're seeing here on the 5-minute, right? We're tapping into the zone, we're coming down right here. And this is going to have a positive effect on the indices here. Okay? So this is the VIX. Let's go to the US30. There we go. Let's go to the 5-minute. Do you see that? Let's invert the scale. It is pretty much identical here. Okay, we're gonna go back over gold as well soon. Dollar is, wow, it's making up here, so it's gonna get a reaction so far. You can clearly see that it's exactly following what the VIX is doing here. So if the VIX knows, if you see that the VIX is tapping into an area of demand or supply, when at the same time the indices are tapping into an area of demand, which we are, right? On the 4-hour, we clearly see that we tapped into that 4-hour area of demand right here. We're seeing that reaction on both sides. That's a pretty good reaction to look for trade setups. And to also look for potential day trades, intraday trades. These are trade setups that you hold for a couple of days. Not particularly a couple of hours, okay? That's the only rule here, if you look for these type of setups. If you want to look for a 5-minute setup right now, you can look at the lower time frame though. And you can start looking at more confirmations here. So what you're looking for is that you break this level. This is a very good sign for the VIX right now. We broke this particular level here. We're retesting that level right now. Okay. At that specific moment. And if you can get rejected here, what happens? What tends to happen here is that we coming down. We will see the opposite happening for, you know, the indices here. So we have the US30. We have the US100. US500. And you look at which one has the most potential right now. Let's go back to the US30, for example. If we do come back up and towards the zone, we should come down a little bit here. Then what could be the right zone? Well, this is something that we have to look out for. Okay, so based on these metrics, we can start looking for a potential setup, looking for that trade here, waiting for the confirmation, then look for this setup here, look for potential, you know, this particular zone with the US30 here. But let's go over the 5-minute. Do you see that reaction? You see that particular order block right here? This area of demand. I can make this one lighter a bit. Then you know exactly what I mean. So we have that area. The moment we tap into that zone, right now, let's say, and we've seen the VIX being in that other area here, round about of that range, okay? That's exactly the moment when we should look for that particular move here. So that's a way of how we can actually pretty much look for an entry the moment the VIX is right there and the indices are right there, and we're seeing that synchronization happening. If you do see that, then I think this is the best way to go for it and to look for that particular move here. So again, need to roll it one more time. Any pullback, any retracement right now. This was finally the move you were waiting for. Would give you the confirmation. Retracement, continuation. Short-term pullback on the higher time frame for the indices right here. We're going to set an alert here and we're going to see exactly what will happen when the VIX is there, if everything is aligning, and so on and so on. Why not entering on the origin under that zone on a 4-hour, for example? You can, but I'm talking about a confirmation here for you. Would that zone be used as liquidity? I would not really use it as liquidity, a market as liquidity here in this case. Dollar not showing strength. Let's go back to gold here. Gold seeing a reaction right now. Okay, interesting. We're coming back down here. We still have failed to break that high. The dollar is building liquidity, that's for sure here. We reacted from this zone here on the 3-minute. That's why we're not gonna short it yet in this case here. Okay, dollar also coming down. Gold's actually relatively strong. Okay, the dollar has to come down only a little bit for gold to make a pretty decent move to the upside. So that's why, yeah, not my favorite thing to trade right now. USD cut is running very smooth. Again, took some profits along the way. Some people say, why do you take profits so early already? For me personally, I like to take profits along the way early and steady and put my stop loss on break even. I do not like drawdown. When I'm trading for so long right now that I I just want to consistently make profits regardless of how I, you know, how much money I make. I want to be consistent. This is by far the most important thing for me here. I'm literally building an actual, you know, study for myself, where I can show that I'm consistently profitable for more than, you know, 8 months in a row. Does not mean we make a lot of money sometimes. Sometimes we barely or just break even, whatever the case is, right? But I do not like drawdown. So the way I anticipate it right now is I want to take profits along the way very quickly. I leave the rest running. Stop loss and break even. Sometimes it goes to my direction, make a beautiful trade. And can look for the continuation here. Lorenzo, did you see Euro Australian dollar? It made a chuck in the New York session. With retracement can be a nice trade short. Okay, let's see. Euro Australian dollar, okay. So reaction straight away is right here. Thank you for sharing. Beautiful reaction so far. Really good. We took out the liquidity here. Great reaction as well. Fantastic. So this was taken out here. Mission completed. Okay. After that, we broke. We were consolidating. We dropped. I do like it a lot. This is a beautiful price action here. It was respecting as well a lot of levels as well. A lot of the zones. Beautiful order flow as well. This is one zone. It's interesting here. The other zone is clearly at the 15 minutes still. This is the best zone by far. If you look at this one. But I just want to see what the reaction will be here. Then you can take it down to the 2-minute, 3-minute chart. And then boom, look for the continuation here. Or just tap into that zone if you break it. And look for that one. Overall, I really like it. Thank you for sharing, my man. Really great. Really great setup here. Also the combination with the Euro Index. We have been coming down here, and keep in mind, this is where we have built so much liquidity underneath. After tapping into that zone again, we got rejected again. Also holding very well. The zones are very well respected as well here for the Euro Index. So yeah, there is definitely some more downside potential here. So either entering from that imbalance or waiting on the lower time frame for that zone. I'm still sticking with this zone here, but you can have a look at it. You can see what the reaction will be right here. I'm looking for the 0.79. Yeah, me too. I think this is by far the most important zone here to take into consideration. Jobless claims data sent to xauusd and gold up. Because the dollar index is coming down and not up right now. So when news is bullish, it doesn't mean always that the dollar will move up here. Okay? You guys are talking about the Japanese yen index. Interesting as well. More volume is coming into the market. I like what's forming right now. I do like it. Okay, USD30 came down. All right, USD30 came down towards the zone here. There we go. This is exactly the zone where we are at right now. Quite aggressively as well. Look at the reaction. Look at the VIX. Let's pick out the VIX here. Trying to push it. That's why the VIX came up. USD30 came down. Use the VIX, guys. Use the VIX. Very, very good. Fantastic tool to look and to take consideration here. Okay, we tapped into that zone. We saw that reaction. Very curious to what the reaction will be here. US 30 and the VIX. Dollar coming up a little bit. Again. Constantly when we are at the zone, constantly we see the same thing happening here. And that is because of this 3-minute area of demand. Okay. Let's use this one right here because it's super clear. Look what's happening here. We have this particular candle in the market. Look at this candle right here. Okay, we came back down. We tapped into that zone. Continuation to the upside. What happened after that? We tapped into it once. Twice. And again, the third time. Every single time we tap into the zone, strong reaction. Okay? Very, very strong reaction here. Nick says, thank you, bro. Got some time to shadow up for the week. Got some shadow up for the week. Even with this crazy market. Wow. Thank you. Talk soon. Thank you, my man. See you soon. Do you think it will hold? Very, very hard to say. I personally do not. Yeah, I very hard to say right now. Let's see what the reaction will be here. We're building out a lot of liquidity indeed. Yes, I do agree. I do agree. At the same time, we're doing it to the upside as well. So yes, it can go both ways here. USD cut coming back up to our 50% TP here. We're trying to take out this particular zone. Dollar making moves. Tapping into that zone and making moves right now. USD cut want to go here. If we break this, I'm going to be a bit more careful with the USD cut. Maybe going to take some more profits here along the way. And really leave a small percentage running, regardless of the outcome. Why is your scoreboard not changing? Oh, maybe maybe because I forgot to add some trades in there. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for saying that, bro. These were only winning trades, by the way. So far this year. I need to add them in later. I will go back into the live streams of this year and then look at it. Like 2 or 3 trades in. When in doubt, zoom out. Let's zoom out a little bit here, okay? Because every single time we tap into that zone here, we see a reaction right now. However, on the flip side, when looking at the higher time frame, we are roughly consolidating here. We took out all the liquidity here. We took out all the liquidity there, right? Right now, we're still in that range here. So at some point, we're going to break out of that range, either up or down. And that's going to give us the confirmation here. So far, very, very choppy market conditions here. So the best thing to do is to look for scalping setups. Usually could be very interesting here. We were talking about the Euro Australian dollar. So far we're still coming down here. Hey, you looks good. Nagaruyu. Guys, please let me know in the chat right now what your favorite pair is to trade. Please let me know what is your favorite pair to trade right now. Okay, based on these metrics, we can use that for later on the live stream. Martin says eurjpy. Arnold says gold. GJ. I love GJ. xauusd. Trading dollar US dollar. eurjpy, gold. xauusd. EU and GU. Gold and GU, gold. I trade everything that gives me the right setup. USD cut with xauusd, gold. Okay, I see a lot of guys trading GJ. Interesting. As per my Forex Funds, GJ is the most losing pair amongst traders. Interesting as well. Gold, okay. Yeah, gold is amazing. I like gold as well. I would still personally stick with the top three here, like EU, GU, gold, AU. That's pretty much it. Especially during the London session here. Especially there. Okay, dollar is making moves right now. We need to take it a little bit more serious. At some point, let's see if we're gonna come down or if he actually right now making that move here. Overall, it comes from the 5 minute. Let me see if it's the 4, which one makes the most sense here. It's the 5 minute chart. It's a very, very important zone to break. Otherwise, I'm not convinced whatsoever. All right, in regards to what we're seeing here. The VIX is still holding here. This is a great sign. This is what I would like to see right now. xauusd will become very interesting after that. Especially if you break that low here. Let's go to the xauusd. There we go. We mitigated in the zone right now. Okay, this could be interesting. Potentially longing it, taking it to the highs here, depending on the VIX right now. Also, breaking that low. However, the dollar is now in that zone here. Yeah, let's see how the dollar reacts as well. Overall, I do like it. I think the xauusd can potentially break it, close above it. We have that imbalance above as well. We have that gap here. Massive gap underneath for the VIX. Tapping to that zone, breaking the lows, coming down potentially here. Dollar decides to make a decent move right here. We have this zone here right there. Gonna enter shortly. Let's see how this one develops here. This is gonna be a quick scalp here. There we go, broke it. Okay, I'm tagged into this trade here. We closed underneath with the VIX. Very important. I look at the VIX always when you want to have that confirmation. Very, very careful. Came back up. We're coming down. Okay, I'm gonna close and break even right now. There we go. Whenever you see this candle, out. Gonna look for new entry. Gonna look for new entry here. This is how we manage our trade here. Look at particular candles. Whenever it's not going into our direction, usually we look for the reaction coming straight away. Otherwise, we just close our position here. Gotta be very, very aware, very careful here. Does it sometimes then go into your direction later? Yes, whatever. This is not how I personally trade. I tend to look and to come into my direction straight away here. Let's see if we can find a new entry regardless. USD cut is stagnating a little bit as well. We need to look at the dollar. Overall, the dollar has been coming up significantly as well. USD cut has been following. So we're going to have a close eye on it right now as well. Maybe book some more profits here. Around that same zone where we took some profits earlier. Going to take maybe 25% more and then leave the rest running here. I think that's the best plan right now to do so. Keep 25% running. That's it. I know the dollar wants to push a little bit. For me, this helped me tremendously with my trading overall. For example, the xauusd was actually the perfect example. A lot of people that are in a trade, they have a really difficult time with closing their position. Who recognizes this when trading? Please let me know in the chat if you recognize this as well. You're in a position, okay? You are still on break even. You have a feeling that it's going to go not in your direction, but you do not want to close your position down. Usually, this is where a lot of traders go into mistake and they go into the wrong direction. Yes, sometimes, okay, eventually goes in the right direction and so on. Maybe here will happen. Usually, I know out of my experience, out of more, and I'm talking about 50, 100 trades, more times it goes not in my direction than it actually goes into my direction. Okay? So if you agree on this, what you should do is to look at the candle, look at the closure and act accordingly. Do it. If you then get angry because it goes eventually in your direction, it is what it is. But look over 50 trades here and you will see most of the time you are right. Most of the time you are in the right trade here. Gold has been coming down right now. Let's have a look at gold here. Have been going up here, sorry. We tapped into that zone finally. Okay. There we go. We are in that zone right now. Smoke says, yes, agree. Yeah, because we want our edge to play out. Me says, yes, me as well. My problem is not letting it run. It depends what kind of strategy you trade, obviously. So for the scalping strategy, for me personally, yes, I need to act accordingly here. I need to actively manage my trade. When I trade SMC on the higher time frame, let's say 1 hour order block and so on, okay, different story. You can leave your trade running here. But yeah, for scalping, very, very important that you are actively trading your or managing your trades here. So if the dollar right now, you see the dollar came down again. This is constantly happening, okay? So we came up looking extremely strong, right? Are we gonna push it now? Are we gonna break it now? Oh no, coming back down again. All right, so again, same concept here. So yeah, that's why we're very, very aware, very careful right now. Gold is however right now in that important zone. Okay, we tapped into this 10-minute area of supply here. Look at this reaction. There we go. If you keep closing trades, how will your edge play out? Your edge will play out if it goes straight away in your direction. Bertrand, thank you, my man. There is a huge difference between a particular strategy and scalping. Okay, this strategy is purely based on price action, on the lower time frame. We're talking the 1 minute here. This requires a completely different approach than when you are trading a 15 minute, whatever. Let's say trading SMC, or when you're trading another particular strategy, right? When at the 1 minute, managing trades is one of the most important things to do here. What is the win rate of this scalping strategy? 70%. And this is recorded live, yeah, in the last couple of months. So we did this live completely. I did not know what the win rate was until we did it live together. Gold is right now in a very important zone, by the way. So do take that into consideration here. Let's see if the dollar can bounce from here. Again. When you were just starting to trade, what pair were you trading? I was trading everything, and that was my biggest mistake at the beginning. I was trading way too much. I was scrolling to charts and charts and charts, trying to find that one trade. Just trading because I wanted to trade, not trading because I saw a setup. trading because I wanted to trade. That was my biggest mistake when I started out as a trader. Chen says, I already took profits today. I leave the markets right now. I don't like how they look today. Have a good life. I agree with you. However, we are already in a profitable position, so that's why we still look at it here. Hybrid says, do you play chess? Yes. We can play after the stream if you want. If you want to play, with me. Okay, gold. Yeah, very, very important now. We are in that zone. At the 10-minute. This is a very important zone right now. We are tapping in that zone. We are starting to build some consolidation right now underneath that area. The dollar is in that area as well. Or is in an interesting zone as well here. The question is what we're going to do with the dollar. Are we going to consolidate again? We have created a high internally. The question is what does the dollar want to do right now? Alice says, thank you for doing these live sessions. It's really helpful for me to see how you trade live, how you exactly think and trade and manage it. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. US30 finally moved up. I see. Yep. If the dollar bounces from here, it will move down again. Chief says, you do not have courses in Arabic about what you do. I'm really happy with your work and learning from you. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, bro. No, I do not have a course in Arabic. I do like and admire the Arabic culture. I started to learn a lot about it lately in the last couple of years. Especially the last year. Before that, not really. Okay, US30 coming back down to its entry again here, or where we started our entry initially. It totally depends on the dollar index here. If we're gonna push up again, trying to come back to that area here. Gold. US30 is back at that zone. We have now equal highs there. This is another interesting layer. So we're back at pretty much where we started. The dollar is potentially moving up a little bit. This could push the price down. Let's see how we react here. We're at this particular moment, we're going through it. There we go. We're coming down. Okay. You're on your US30 trade? No, we closed it on break even almost straight away. when this candle occurred here, a particular candle in the market I didn't like here. Gold is something I'm interested in right now. Do you have a degree? I have a degree in bro science. I have a master of bro science. Been studying it for over 15, 20 years already. Okay, we're gonna gold potentially if the dollar decides to break that high right now. It's gonna be nice. That could be a good sign here. We have already created an internal high. If it now break another high, then it gets interesting. All right, that could be good. So let's see what the reaction of gold will be here. Do you guys know the Sigma mill? You know the Sigma. There is like it's like a new hype on these TikTok reels and stuff. It's like the It's the best shit ever. It's truly the best shit I've ever seen in my life. New trade, what do you think? Yeah, so gold, potentially here, look at the US30, US30 is dropping. It was dropping hard here. Our initial stop loss underneath. Let's see if we're gonna target. We have created equal highs though. We have created equal highs, but right now I do not see the actual move here as we saw before. So for example, before we saw that move here where we saw that imbalance beforehand, unless we start to build more liquidity right now. So it really totally depends right now on the reaction. Overall, no, I'm not interested right now in trading the US30 yet until we see a new wave of liquidity and so on and so on. USD cut is still our position. For the rest, there are a couple of interesting ones here. Equal highs there. A lot of imbalance above. Okay, if you come down right now, I'm potentially interested in longing Australian dollar, US dollar as well. So combination of Australian dollar, US dollar in combination with the dollar index coming down again, if that's the case here. Johnny says, I stopped using social media. It's distracting me from reaching my goals. I completely agree with you, bro. Completely agree with you. Zoolander says, I got my master's in 4 months later with full-time trading. Wow. Did you start out as a retail trader or started out as an SMC trader? I started out as a retail trader. Whatever that means. Yeah, I definitely started out with simple trend lines, trendline strategy, breakouts, patterns, falling wedges, ascending triangles, double bottom, double top, you know what I mean. Horizontal levels. I started with all of that. Then I moved to the EMA. I had my EMA time as well. That was my EMA moment in life. My EMA 20. I got married to the EMA 50. In combination with an RSI divergence. And then later I started to get introduced by supply and demand. Not even SMCs, just supply and demand. And I traded this for a very long time. Very long time. Still using horizontal levels. So just supply and demand on a regular basis with supply and demand and trend lines. And then later I started to go real SMC, and like I started to really implement this as well. And right now I combine everything together. So right now I do not have a particular strategy. I use a lot of SMC concepts. Also in Discord and everything in the live streams as well. But at the same time, I'm looking at a lot of structures. I'm not entering from areas of supply or demand. Yarko says descending account equity was the best retail pattern. Were those trades successful, profitable for you? Yes. Yes. It has nothing to do with that retail is not profitable. It has to do mainly with your... there are so many strategies that are profitable if you trade it the right way. But there is a huge difference between having a really good solid strategy and then also at the same time understanding your psychology and the managing of your trade setup, including your risk to reward, your risk management. You know, all of these things combined here. I could trade trend lines right now, just trend lines, and I could be a profitable trader. Okay, Australian dollar is also potentially interesting right now. The reason why I like it as well is because we're building out a lot of liquidity above. We have that massive gap above as well. So that combination is always the right combination you're looking for. So again, same thing, same process right now. Tapping into one of these zones here. And looking for that continuation potentially here to the upside here, taking out some of these highs. I would not be surprised if we go for it right here. The dollar is not looking that strong to me right now. If you zoom in, you think, okay, yes, we're coming up. But if you then look at the 15-minute, you see, okay, wow, it's actually not as good as it looks here. Okay? So do take that into consideration. We have also a lot of lows here that are equal lows right now. So look at that. We have equal lows here. We get rejected already by that area of supply. So when you look at the 15-minute on the dollar index, you see a completely different story right here. Okay, so that combination in combination with the Australian dollar, US dollar could be an interesting one. Could be a very interesting trade here. So I would potentially look for one more pullback. I would go long, and I would take my trade right here, something like this. Underneath that low here, we have that other level. So this is another security layer. We call this. Sometimes we use it. Why? Because if you draw the Fibonacci from here to here, you see that this is the 70.5. You can maybe use it as a tool of reference as well. An extra layer. Maybe it sometimes comes down, you go and draw down, but it then taps to that zone. You can close and break even, or you can just go for it. You can keep your trade open. Christian says, this is hilarious. I went on the same path, but now I'm here with you and becoming profitable. Wow, crazy. How much time of experience? 6 years. Gold is still not there yet. Gold is still not interesting enough here. Okay, Australian dollar looks way more interesting right now. I want to see the dollar coming down here. That would be fantastic. Coming up, coming down. Okay. USD CAD dropping more, obviously. We already took 75% of our position out here purposefully. You never know. Australian dollar, equal highs here. Fair value gap there. Okay, so if we do tap in one of these zones. Yeah, and then understand that this could be a very, very good potential setup here. So I'm gonna stick with either Australian dollar, Australian dollar, US dollar, sorry. We have this massive zone as well. Yeah, we have a lot of interesting zones here. Let's see what how we react to the first zone here. Something like this, guys. Depending on the dollar and the reaction of the dollar in this zone here. How would you trade trend lines? I would trade trend lines. I would use the liquidity tool. Okay, so the moment it breaks that trend, I would go and I would look for the last low. That makes sense. I will put it under the low and I will go for the breakout trade on the lower time frame. Couple of rules. The trend needs to be extremely visible, extremely clear. So for example, let's see if I can show you something. Not particularly this one. I would trade this breakout, put my stop loss underneath that last low. And then target the high here. Something in that sense. I'm not the type of guy that wants to do it like this with an extremely high risk reward here. No. Pick it wide on the lower time frame. This is on a 1 minute. Liquidity build, boom, you break that zone, you put your stop loss underneath that low, boom, done. That's how I would potentially trade it on the lower time frame here. Only on the lower time frame. I would also look at other correlated pairs. I would look at many, many different things right now. I would just not only look at that one specific chart here. What's your favorite time frame? I do not have a favorite time frame at all. Gold moving up, yes, okay, broke it. We're coming close again to the zone here. The 30-minute as well. This was that zone which we initially got rejected in. So yeah, gold is making some serious moves here, but it's funny because the dollar index is also coming up a little bit. So gold is gonna make some serious moves as well to the other side. The market isn't moving today. What's happening to news? What happened to the news? Good question. The market is not really moving today. There is not much volume in the market whatsoever. Will you quit trading? At some point in my life, I will probably quit like day trading, scalping. I will always, I think, swing trade. Based on more fundamental news and like and technicals, of course, as well. But more macro, for sure. Like massive multi-million-dollar swing trades. One trade every quarter. Something in that sense here. The Australian dollar becomes very interesting now. Especially if the dollar decides to come down here. Get ready for that move to the upside potentially. Taking out some of these, taking out this zone pretty much. Take out this level here. We have that clear level here right now. This is what we want to take out. The only thing that we're looking for is the right entry right now. What's the right potential entry that we can leverage, that we can take here? We have that massive gap here as well. We can take this one in consideration here. Yeah, okay, we have that same zone here. Let's use this zone. I think this is the best reactive zone right now. It's on the 10 minute. On the 5 minute we have a zone here. Could be an interesting zone as well. Look at this. We're building liquidity to the downside. We have that fair value gap here on the 5 minute. Right here. It's very similar to that GJ trade we were talking about. We have this zone. Let's say we tap into the zone. We take out that illiquidity. We fill up that imbalance here. We react from that zone and we then go for the highs there. That will be by far the best setup for today. Better than the USD cut we are in, which is also a great trade. However, this could be a massive explosion here. That's definitely something I would like to see here. Dollar coming up here, taking out some of these highs, then reverse down to take out these lows. When that happens, the Australian dollar will move up. That could be amazing. That could be fantastic. News in 1 minute? Not yet. I don't think so. What kind of news do we have? Okay, leading index, natural gas store. Okay guys, have a close look at this trade setup here. Australian dollar, US dollar at the 5 minute. If you guys want to have more information and join our Discord, you can join for free. I'm sharing my weekly analysis every single Sunday. It's like a 20-minute video where I talk about the market, what I expect, what kind of setups potentially are there. A lot of powerful stuff here that could be very, very interesting for you as well. Besides that, I have my mentor charts whenever I go into a position or whatever that's an interesting, I see like an interesting zone here, then, you know, you can join us right there as well. So overall, I'm going to share a chart right now, potentially, with you guys for this particular setup. Let me make a screenshot real quick. Something like this could be very interesting here. Filling up that gap underneath that level here. Yeah. There we go. We also have free events. You can join our voice channels. That's the most amazing stuff. Yesterday, we had such an amazing meeting with the people sharing charts. I can guarantee you learn so much from other members in our community as well. Besides what we have to offer, the community itself is already a game changer, I can tell you that. So this could be interesting. It's shared right now in the meta charts. Have a look at it right here, potentially. Definitely interesting here. I could potentially put my stop loss a little bit lower. That's more my style here. overall, I like this overall setup a lot. So we are coming very close. Maybe it will happen. Could happen in any given moment here. Why would you end trading? Because of having enough. I would never stop trading. I just would say like I would go and like move from a scalper, being on my computer every single day, to a swing trader. So make like big positions for. But this is what a lot of rich people do as well. A lot of big players do. They swing trade. It removes a lot of speculation from the market. A lot of also, you know, bots and automated EAs, whatever it is, right? Algos. It's very hard to do this for the high time frame, for the actual swing trade. It removes a lot of speculation, and I do think it's a great way of making money while, you know, not being all behind your computer every single day. However, for now, I like what we're doing here. How old are you when you started trading? Early 20s. Are you investing in something else, apartments or something? Yes, I have multiple sources indeed. We have a couple of other things that are important here. However, cash flow is definitely king. That's definitely what it's all about at a specific moment here. Okay, this is definitely what I want to look for right now. The Australian dollar, US dollar here, coming down. We're coming up here right now. This is definitely what I'm looking for. Something like this here. I have to say, even though the dollar index is coming up, the US dollar, Canadian dollar is just not moving. It wants to go up, but it's kind of stuck here. So that's very interesting as well. All the members, welcome, welcome. We're going to give a welcoming event for the new members as well. We are almost at 5,700 members in our community right now. Great to have you guys all here. You will absolutely enjoy it. Many of the guys that are the core members of our team right now came in just like you at the beginning. You started to hang out a little bit. You started to share your charts a little bit. You started to make some friends. You started to talk, learn, communicate, enjoy. You started to make some money. And before you know it, you are part of the fan. Have you blown an account? Yes. Oh, of course, of course. Of course, many times, yeah. Small accounts. Because I thought that was the way to go. But for the rest, I started to pick up relatively quickly. I started to realize that I should have decreased or should decrease my risk very early on. But I've done some crazy risky stuff, trust me. That's just, yeah, part of the game. Hybrid says, join today and become a Sigma. Yes. Is Euro going to take the Asian low? Good question. Euro is definitely weaker right now. Already. Could definitely be, yeah. Absolutely. Definitely something that's interesting. Good remark as well. We have this equal low sitting there, which is the Asian low here. That's definitely a target potential that can actually occur here. But therefore, the dollar needs to break some significant levels to the upside. I'm not that convinced yet from the dollar here. Okay. But maybe the moment we tap into that zone, maybe that will be enough for the euro to come down and to take out these equal lows here. Now, USD cut is truly stagnating here. That's pretty wild. Australian dollar, US dollar, guys. This is definitely something I have my eyes on right now. We have these lows potentially. Yeah, let's see if we can take them out. Triple bottom. Alright. Triple equal bottom, I can better say. So use 30, this is the reason why we exited our position here. In this case, exactly. We made a good choice, right? So we wanted to short it. This kind of was for me the game changer right here. Do not potentially take that trade here. We would have not come up here. Yeah. I would already put my stop loss and break even regardless here on the 50%, and then it would come down. Australian dollar is coming close to that zone. That's interesting. I have to say right now the Australian dollar US dollar looks interesting though. I like it. I like it a lot here. Dollar is up. We're still bouncing. If the dollar goes down, there's a massive boost here. A lot of liquidity built up here right now. Equal highs bear built up as well. Lows are taken out just now. We are tapping into that zone. This is a pretty good potential here. It has the potential right now. Could I trade this? Could I trade this? Let's see. If we that's the body you want to break here and close above. Maybe if it could be something like this and then target the size here. It could not be wrong if the dollar actually comes down as well. We are in that zone. Let's see what the reaction will be of the dollar. Trading dollar slowly coming down here. Do you have an Australian dollar or waiting for lower time for confirmation for sure? Personally, I prefer this right now. couple of interesting things. xauusd is one of them. xauusd, Australian dollar, US dollar. There are two interesting zones I'm looking at right here. After taking out these lows, it tries to reverse as well, but the dollar has to come. The only thing is the dollar has to come down here. Australian dollar looks really good. Still my favorite here. Why both gold and the dollar index rising at the same time? This is exactly what happens in a choppy market. When there is less volume in the market, it tends to be super manipulated here. Just not, yeah. Be very careful. Be very aware here. That's why I'm not going to enter right now aggressively in any particular move or any particular trade. I tend to wait for a reaction. Actually, right now we are tapping into a specific zone that is important right here. And the dollar is now finally making some gains here. So I'm very, very curious here. We are coming back down to this 1 minute zone right now here. Look at this reaction. Let's see what we will find. There we go. News coming in 15 minutes, yeah. So far, Australian dollar, US dollar is dropping. No reaction yet. No confirmation yet. Important zone right here. Let's see, some buyers stepping in right now. There we go. Australian dollar, US dollar activated? No. No, we're waiting for a reaction here. I'll keep you guys updating for sure, from my side. If you guys want to enter, it's up to you here as well. I tell you what I have to do. I have to say this. I tell you what I do personally, okay? Let's look at some candles here. This was the last candle before we made a move. I tend always to wait, see how it goes, and to see what kind of reaction it gives us. But so far we're coming down right now relatively hard, and I think we're going to go through it straight away. So this is definitely not our zone we need to look for now. This is our next zone right here. So I personally tend to wait always for a reaction. We are still in that zone, by the way. We are still in a reaction right there. Dollar. Okay, dollar in a bigger zone right now. This is a 10-minute zone. Okay, we are in a very important zone with the dollar right now. Let's compare both. Two different zones. Okay, let's wait. Let's wait and see. Top loss below zone or below last low? I personally would like to trade below the... it depends on which zone. If it's this one, I could put it below the last low indeed. But we have to wait for the dollar first. We need to see right now. We are in an important zone here. There we go. Dollar makes a move. Or is reacting from this area. Australian dollar is reacting from this candle as well. Okay, we're making moves. There we go. Buyers are stepping in right now. In Australian dollar, US dollar? No, not yet. I have a close eye on it though right now. Buyers are stepping in, which is a good sign here. I like it a lot. The reaction so far is amazing. Just want to break like a high. A lot of liquidity is there. I know that there are reasons to come back up here. Dollar has had a lot of difficulties today in general to break through. This was the first significant move here though. We have news coming in 9 minutes as well. We have to take that in consideration. So we need some patience here. If he catches the right way, it could be very rewarding. What news coming? Crude oil inventories. It's not going to be big. It's not going to be that big news, but it's still it could affect the price here. Seven minutes. You can even make it a little bit wider and just go for that one and risk then particularly 1%, make 1% or a little bit more, and then keep the rest running. So you secure yourself. Don't try to chase these crazy R's until it makes a lot of sense here. I like the buyers are stepping in. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Even for the eurjpy as well. Try to come back down to take out these lows here. Let's see if it will. The reason why we wait is just to see what the Australian dollar is doing. It's building positions right now. I want to break structure to the upside. That could be for me a right moment to enter a position. I think we're coming very close here. This is looking good so far. Very good. Wait for a closure here. 20 seconds. I know it can go up. Dollar breaking down. Yes, this is what we're looking for. Okay. Wait for the pullback. Telling you guys when I'm in. I think I can go for 120 here. I think if you have this beautiful pullback here, taking this, going for the highs there. Okay. I'm in position. Three, two, one. Closed bullish candle. Okay, we are in. We came down significantly here. We dropped pretty hard. We broke that structure here. We came back down. Stop loss is underneath this low. Just gonna wait and see how this one plays out here. US30 came down, never broke the highs. Is it weird that gold and the dollar index move into the same direction? Sometimes, yes. But it happens more than you think. It tends to happen more than you think in general here. So far we're coming down a little bit. Let's see if we can continue and coming up and then potentially continue the downfall here. That would be fantastic. That would give us the indication that we need. Update the scoreboard. Yeah, I need to add some wins indeed. I need to see, bro. I don't know what the scores exactly are. But we haven't lost this year so far. We need to see. Need to see tomorrow. This one, yes, perfect. So we're coming down, not into our direction right now. For Australian dollar, US dollar. Let's wait for the news as well. Okay, we broke this important zone. We have this more zone right now. We are coming down. Let's see how we react. This is the most important zone. We made around 1.5% on USD cut. We risk around 0.75% on the Australian dollar. So let's see how this plays out here. News in 1 minute. USD coming up, coming down as well, continuing to the downside. Dollar has difficulties right now. That's a good sign here. We saw that initial rejection. We came back down significantly. Right now, the question is, are we going to drop further? That will give us the confirmation for our trade. Oh. The trades will be added to tomorrow. Yes, the trades will be added. I think we did around 4 trades. No, we did 5 trades. So 5 or 6 trades already. 5 or 6 trades. I think we're up 5-0 so far. Let's see how this one plays out here. Corrado inventory was negative. Was bearish for the dollar. Why is it there we go. New to your channel, do you discuss any other pairs? Yeah, we discuss a lot of different pairs out here. First of all, welcome. Welcome. Let's see what else we have. We have, while we're waiting for this, we were in the USD cut as well. We made some, we made 1.5% on the USD cut. Gold is right now again trying to push, but it's holding right here at this specific moment. Let's look for a couple more potential here. Let's see if the dollar can break it. What do you think about gold pullback? Any sells? I'm in AU short, following my own analysis. Great, great, great. Always follow your own analysis here. Hi Lorenzo, how are you? I'm doing good, thank you. How are you? Hope you're doing well. The beautiful thing is of this trade here with this trading line, we have a pretty wide stop loss right now. We still have a couple of zones that are very, very important here. What we're targeting is the... we look at mainly at the dollar here. So rather than look at the trading dollar, we're looking mainly at the dollar itself right now. If you're seeing that rejection and the dollar coming down, we're going to see that short-term pullback. It's a lower time frame trade regardless of the higher time frame here. Let's see how it plays out. Ah, okay, okay, that's why. Okay, thank you for sharing. Fantastic, fantastic. Hello Lorenzo, Abakabar, bike. Camus? Alright, we have been streaming for 3 hours already so far. Wow, time is flying. Our USD cut trade was good. Yeah, we're still around about break even right now for Australian dollar. Nothing spectacular is happening. However, we're building liquidity to the downside right now. I have to acknowledge this as well. So I'm gonna potentially take away already right now purposefully 50% of my position. So I risk 0.37.5%. But I'm gonna stay in a position for sure. I'm not gonna close completely. And that's purely because of the liquidity. That's the only reason why I'm looking at, always taking it very serious. Always thinking, where are the stop losses right now? Where are a lot of stop losses built? Still want to take the trade. I still like the overall trade here. However, I closed down my position. So I scaled down my position a bit. When I know that could potentially happen. Hi Lorenzo, quick question. As a trader on a daily or 4-hour swings recommendable to take profit in challenges, or is that too long? If you time it correctly, it's definitely possible here. Alright? So if you time it good and you wait for your first trade to play out, for example, you can chart when you start a challenge. You do not have to trade straight away. You can decide when you want to trade. So if you decide to trade when you have your perfect setup with all your confluences ready, then take it. That's what you're looking for. So timing is very, very important. If you are trading the higher time frame, timing is everything. Super, super, super important. Okay, we're back at our entry right now. Dollar is showing more weakness right now to the downside here. Okay. Equal lows right there for the euro. I guess Australian dollar index coming down right now. Gold pushing up a little bit more, trying to push up at least. Australian dollar as well. We are of course in that zone. If we break that high, it's gonna be very, very good. Very, very good news for us. Then we can almost put our stop loss on break even already, depending on how far we go up after that. We keep in mind there is liquidity underneath, so I have closed down my position already with 50%. So I'm risking half of what I'm usually risking, which is 0.75%. Okay, so do take that in consideration. It's a half risk trade here, due to the liquidity that's built up here. That's how I manage my trade. This is what I'm constantly saying: know when to increase your size, know when to decrease your size. Okay, we have broken that level right now. Crucial level, crucial level. And there we go. Why? Dollar was rejecting at that specific zone. After that dollar happened to break, what did we do? We broke that level. We tried to come up, got rejected, came back down. Following the arrow right here. Very curious to the reaction here. Actively managing the trade right now. Let's go to the 5 minutes. We have that beautiful candle here. We have created a higher high. This is our new zone here. Even though there's liquidity underneath, that's quite interesting here. Hello, how long did it take for you to become a profitable trader? A very long time. Actually, way too long. Way too long. It took me a couple years. And I'm talking about a couple years actually every single day thinking about charts, looking at setups here, losing money. It took me way too long actually. And there were a couple things that I didn't do. One of them was not being in a community. I was trying to learn everything by myself. Didn't get feedback from people around me. All of these different things, right? Very, very important. Volume is decreasing here. Can you talk about the logic behind the P level of Australian dollar US dollar? Equal highs. Triple highs there. Imbalance there. Came all the way down to that level here. We have a strong horizontal level at the same time. So this is a horizontal level. We broke that level. We have never retested that level. We have literally caused a massive gap above the underneath that zone. Trying to come up once, twice. All right. Literally equal highs. So literally knowing that there are plenty of stop losses here. People going short down. Usually what tends to happen, it breaks it, comes back down. Then you go to back to the higher time frame. What tends to happen from that zone is you come back up. Look at this liquidity underneath. You take that level and you drop from there. So it's a short-term trade. That's why I'm managing it actively. That's why I'm closing my position down already 50%. That's why I'm very careful with a lot of things I do here, managing this trade here. Most important thing is always follow your own analysis here. Volume is decreasing a little bit. Dollar is still looking to come back down lower. It's broke again a significant low here. We have again this particular zone. Maybe we're gonna find another retrace. Maybe we're gonna see another like pullback. And maybe we're gonna continue again to the downside, which should push the price of the Australian dollar up further. Hopefully more towards this this level here. So we can put our stop loss on break even straight away. Hopefully. We could do it already right now. But right now it's a little bit too risky. Like what tends to can happen is that we can wick out and then it moves further. I think it's a little bit too early here. But it all depends on the dollar here. Hey Lorenzo, do you think SMC is becoming the new retail? I do not think so. I think there are many more traders that are still trading retail rather than SMC. Coming down a little bit here. I'm a year deep and still learning. That's how it is, my man. Absolutely. This is not something you build in a day. If everyone could be profitable in a month, everyone would do it, right? The key is that you struggle for a year, 2 years consistently. Want to give up. Punching the pillows, punching the walls, right? Hopefully not punching the walls in your case here. But many situations where you want to give up here. Is oil following Canadian dollar? Usually yes, it has a strong correlation. Okay, if you break this high, then that's the moment for us to because I think we can come down a little bit as the dollar makes that retracement right now to test that level. Maybe we go and break even. Stop loss and break even. And then re-enter potentially a little bit lower. Potentially if that happens here. If we align here with the dollar. The dollar can come up, tap into the zone, sell off from there. That could be an interesting one. Let's see. What would you tell yourself back when you're starting? Find a community. Learn from other people. And he says, so many times I kept waiting to give up, but that's when you learn the most and keep going. So Glad I stick to it. Fantastic, bro. This is exactly what we wanted to see right now. Actually not. But I think we're gonna stop loss and break even right now. Potentially looking for a new entry lower. A little bit lower. Why? Because I want to see the dollar tapping into that zone again. And then sell off from there. So far not necessary yet. Bruno says AU will probably capture those lows. I do believe that there is a chance here, depending on the dollar. If the dollar decides to come down, no. We're going to break the highs and we're going to continue here. If the dollar comes up to 102.355 to test these levels, then I think, yes, definitely a big chance that we can take these lows here. That's the reason why I risk less right now. We have this equal, we have a lot of liquidity there. So it makes sense, right? Okay, dollar is holding right now. I think I'm gonna break even at this moment. Not there yet. Still in position here. Okay. We are on break even right here. Potentially looking for re-entry. My bias is still relatively similar. Dollar needs to break it. Unless it breaks that low here. Overall, I like it. I like it a lot still. I like what the Australian dollar is doing. I like the formation here. I like the higher high on the lower time frame. I like the reaction to the downside. I just want to see the dollar right now coming up. Once we are here, looking for the continuation there, potentially. Let's see. I hope you guys can see also how we manage our risk here. This is maybe sometimes more important than the strategy itself. That's what I mean. We're coming down here, potentially going for these lows, potentially that right now. Dollar coming up. This is that zone. This is that important zone we're talking about right now. This is what we want to, where we want to see rejection here. Yeah, this zone is an important zone. So maybe this could be in the zone. We have, yes, we have a lot of liquidity here. We have also a strong zone here, a 2-minute zone. If that aligns with the dollar, do you feel any emotions when you're trading? Yeah, less. Way less than before. Like before I had it really, really bad. I mean, felt a lot of emotions. At some point, you become numb to it. Like you don't really care. You know what you're doing. You have done so many trades. You have so much data already, so much results already, that you're like, okay, this works. Doesn't have to work every trade, but it definitely works. The most important thing, as you guys can see here, is that I'm very aware of how I manage trades, and I'm not scared to close my position in order to get my winning position. I think we're going for the lows here. However, the dollar has not mitigated into that zone yet, so let's see. Lorenzo, London took out the Asian law on the dollar index, so won't New York have enough liquidity to continue long in the dollar? That's true, however. Let's look at this right now. What do you see here? It can go up. However, I'm no magician whatsoever, bro. So it can be 100% right. What I personally see as well, and this is what I take into consideration, is that we have equal lows here, both London and New York session. Okay, we're getting rejected at the moment. Let's see if we're actually getting rejected here. Okay, there we go. This is the rejection I was looking for. Now we want to break that low. That's enough signal for the US dollar, Australian dollar, US dollar to re-entry potentially. Based on this breaker. There we go. Strong reaction. That's what we want to see here. A strong push. Just a personal analysis, the London low might get taken out by Asia, and for the New York continues long in the dollar. Yeah, could be. For me, my personal strategy, when I see equal lows of two different sessions, the New York failed to take out the London low before moving up. Usually I do not like that. I do not like that when it's going up. But that's for me personally my experience here. And I'm not always right either. I'm not always right. So yeah. It's completely up to you. Up to you as well. For me right now, it's trading dollar US dollar. Waiting for this to be broken. Otherwise, it's not that interesting. I think we're gonna take out the lows first. Gold is still getting rejected here. The only way I would say, okay, the dollar, I would stick with the dollar here if we can break, if we can really break this high here. If you can break this high, 102.48, I would completely change my my whole mind here. If you can break this high. Let me add it in again, just to be sure here. Yes, no one can be always right. Just enjoy discussing ideas. Thank you for your input. Definitely, man. Definitely. Thank you. We tapped into that zone. We saw that rejection here now. Of this area of supply. This is the most important zone. If you break this, I will be completely, I will change my mind completely for the dollar here. I'll be more bullish right now. If we have these equal lows here that's the London and New York session. I usually believe that this could be taken out. And that will have an effect on the pairs, right? The euro. And that's the reason why I'm not looking for gold right now at this specific moment to short here. Even though it looks like a great setup. Lorenzo, how do you spot differences for proper high or low break versus another liquidity grab? Usually it has to do with the closure of the candle. Usually when you see a proper liquidity grab, it is a wick. It's a strong wick to one side and then immediately reverse to the other side. Okay, there we go. The dollar wants to come down here. It got rejected by that zone. Again. So not looking too strong here. We have built liquidity to the downside. There we go. Yeah, that's a continuation here. That's a continuation. Johnny says, why Wow, just coming need to cook. Thanks for the profit. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, my man. V2, Limitless V2, private live stream. See you there, brother. There we go, making moves now. Okay. All right, that was the move we're waiting for. Hopefully we can break a significant high here now at a specific moment. So that reaction here again. So it came down, started to consolidate, came down, broke structure to the downside. So it was chalk to the downside. Oh, sorry, break structure to the downside here. Again. Building liquidity, dropping again. Filling up the imbalance, building liquidity. It's textbook. It's really textbook here. So yeah, let's see how we react so far. I'm not really like Australian dollar still has that liquidity underneath. There are other pairs that are reacting way stronger. Like the eurjpy, for example. But overall, the dollar is not looking that strong at the moment here. This looks more, this looks weaker right now. Let's see what the reaction will be here, but... After tapping into the zone, taking out this particular high, taking out this high, targeting this area of supply. Question is, are we going to go target right now these equal lows there? The London and New York equal low session. Carlos says, hey man, how is the trading week going? Did really good myself. Great, amazing. Yes, for me went pretty good. So far, actually have not had a single losing trade. Only had 5 trades though, so it's not that we traded a lot. We went a couple times on break even. So 5 winning trades, break even trades. Nothing spectacular yet, but so far so good. Rather a slow start. But yeah. Profits are profits. Okay, dollar is definitely coming out. Look at that reaction right now. Look at that reaction here. That was the reaction. So that was a continuation, reaction. Let's see what else we have here. Lorenzo, usually your own funds or are you funded? Mainly my own funds. I have been doing some case studies here. I wanted to show some proof as well to the community that I was not just talking, right? Besides the live trading and stuff, but also just, you know, doing some challenges for them. To show that it's possible. AU has 1 hour, has a lot of stop loss underneath, a lot of liquidity underneath. Be aware of manipulation. I do agree. I do agree. However, managing the trade accordingly. Number one, looking at the dollar. Number two, trying to follow the dollar here. Guys, we have 5,701 members right now in the community. Amazing. If you're new and you want to be part of our beautiful community here, we have so many events coming. We have a welcoming event tomorrow for the new members only. It's going to be very, very exciting. So, yes. A different Discord than you usually are used to. There we go. Dollar coming down. Are we going to take out? Are we going to go for these lows? Yes or no? That's the true question here. Do we want to go for these lows here? Euro is really blowing. Euro is going for it for sure. Look at the euro right now. Whereas the Australian dollar is indeed stagnating a little bit. Of course, there's a lot of liquidity underneath, so maybe that's the reason why. Even though the dollar is coming down significantly right now. I haven't seen GU. Gold is also holding very strong here, even though the dollar is coming down either. So it's kind of stagnating, doing nothing right now. But also very interesting though, the reaction so far. No, GU is definitely by far looking the weakest here, I think. Okay, let's see what's interesting right now. Let's see what we can at the same time, see the reaction from the dollar right now. Just going to be a matter of time, I think, before the euro or GU, for example. GU and maybe even AU as well, I think. Gonna take out these lows. After that, I'm gonna look for re-entry when these lows are taken out. We can see a falling wedge on the dollar. I don't really like falling wedges as much, to be honest. I mean, I don't really see a falling wedge either. Like, like this, okay. Yeah. Okay, the Australian dollar has taken out these lows right now. So good that we broke even here. Lows are taken out. We have one more zone underneath. Australian dollar, US dollar still open? No. We broke even already a long time ago. We exited our position and break even already before. I'm gonna look through a couple of charts right now. Look at the Japanese yen, for example. Okay, the euro took out the lows. It went for it as well. Harley says Euro Australian dollar made equal lows and now it's pulling back on the 30-minute. Yes, thank you, brother. That's a good, that's a nice one. We were looking at this zone for a while indeed already. Hopefully we'll see the pullback here. Tapping into that zone and then going for the lows here. That would be absolutely fantastic. That would be amazing, amazing, amazing setup here. Why don't you make a new scoreboard for the 2023? Yeah, I could do it. I would like to take it to 1,000 trades though. Ronnie says you out from Australian dollar, US dollar already a long time ago. Yeah. On break even. The market is relatively slow today, I have to say. Let's be honest here. It's really, first of all, choppy, slow market. The conditions of the market are not perfect. Doesn't mean we guarded, related to that. We still made profit here. We still have a good trade on the USD cut. Could make it separately for one side, total trades on the other side for current year. Yeah, Nokito, could be. Okay, we're gonna scroll one more time to the charts here, potentially looking for a setup here. The volume is getting less and less already. It was already really bad today. Who liked the market today? Yes, we made some profits. That's a good sign. However, who enjoyed the the market conditions today? Many of you guys made some profits as well. Okay, great. At least you guys made some profits as well. However, the conditions are not that good right now, I have to say. I know it for a fact. I've been seeing relatively low volume, and it's on Thursday, right? So usually on a Thursday we see like a reversal or midweek reversal happening. Usually there is definitely way more volume in the market. So that's why I think if it's not today, then tomorrow potentially it's gonna be it's going to be more interesting as well. Keep in mind, the World Economic Forum is in Davos. Maybe it has something to do with that as well. We don't know. I think Australian dollar was a bad idea. Okay. We still have a zone underneath. We still have more liquidity to take. We have this zone as well. This was the last zone before we created that significant high. After we take out these lows, potentially this could be a new interesting zone. Dollar is still there. I still believe at some point, and I really do believe so, even if we would come up here, that we would take out these lows. There is no clear sign also on a higher time frame that the dollar is showing a lot of strength right now. If you look at it from here, the dollar is showing still not real signs of strength. We're consolidating here. We have all these equal lows sitting there. London low, New York low, imbalance underneath. For me, looking at the Australian dollar here on the lower time frame as well, 15 minutes, we're seeing the same thing happening here. Yes, we have that crazy move. We saw that zone that you were talking about. We had massive expansion. We're retracing. This was the last candle before we made that move. We started to build equal highs as well, including imbalance above that zone. And not a single retest for people that are trading horizontal levels from that level where we broke it, which was a very strong important level here. We closed it very aggressively. So that's my my assumption here. Yes, timing is maybe a little bit off. I agree with that. But overall, I'm not there yet. I'm not fully convinced that that it was a bad idea here. I do think, yeah, the timing, yeah, a little bit off here. I agree with that. Alright, so let's make a prediction. Will the US30 drop below the 33,000 today in the night? It's 6 p.m. here. So 6 hours from now. US 30. 33,000. Where is it right now? It is the 33,000 here. Let's do a prediction indeed. Yeah, maybe a little bit more, and then yeah, I would say maybe. I'm not sure, to be honest. I think this is a strong zone here. Good one, a good prediction here. Let's see what happens. VIX is right now in an area of support as well, or demand right now as well. Okay, so the last thing we're looking for right now is one more. I just wanna come back to the same position here, and that is the dollar index first. Why isn't the market moving? Nobody knows why. Low volume in the market all day. A lot of manipulation all day. The World Economic Forum is in Davos. Massive meeting. All the big institutions are big institutions. All the governments are involved there. Next week we have something very important. But the most important thing about next week as well is that China has a yeah, pretty much sorry, Chinese New Year next week. Okay, so China is already almost done with trading. This is going to have an important effect on the market in general as well. Okay, it's not just government, it's not just institutions trading, it's also governments trading. So this could also have an effect already. The fact that China here is potentially taking a break. What would you say is your win rate? Look at the scoreboard. This is all from live trades we have done in the past together. So it should be around 70%. How long have we streaming already? Almost 4 hours. Wow. It's been a while. At this particular moment, I start to like GU a lot. GU is looking very interesting right now. We're building liquidity on the upside right now here. This could be the last potential here of the stream. How many days has it been taken to place those 142 trades? Around 3 months, 3.5 months. Yeah, 3.5 months. There we go. GU, yes, GU was that move here. A lot of liquidity built to the upside here. Dollar dropping, coming down. There we go. This is what I want to see. I want to see these lows getting taken out. The New York low, the London low. That's the low we were aiming for. Is it going to happen right here? Yes or no? That's what we want to see right now. Euro is making crazy moves here. Australian dollar is lacking a little bit here. GU is a interesting one. There we go. I think we're going to go for these lows. I do believe that. Just a matter of time. All about timing here. Wow. That went really, really fast here. Really, really fast. Yeah, dollar wants to come down. That's it. Now it's gonna go. Volume incoming here. There we go. Okay, done. This went really fast though. That's the last trade for today. Okay, we want to see these lows getting taken out. This is what we want to see. We have been looking at this for a long time. And yeah, this is like, yeah, falling wedge. Yeah. Liquidity, man. Equal lows. Sessions. What is Australian dollar doing? Look at that zone, guys. Look at that zone. I decided to go for the GU. What did I told you guys? Maybe indeed what I said, the timing was a little bit off here. Yes. But I was still convinced. We took out the liquidity, tapped into the zone. That's it. So yeah. Dollar, come down. Can you explain again why did you take this trade? Well, you had Australian dollar and you had GU. Australian dollar we have been looking at for a long time. First we wanted to enter from here. Eventually we did not move already. This is the move that I wanted to see before. When we actually made this initial entry here. Did not happen then. We still had the liquidity to be taken out. After we took out the liquidity, we tapped into this last zone. This was this 1 minute zone here that we had marked here. We tapped into that zone. We took out the liquidity. Dollar then decided to make that move down. We already saw weakness. We already saw a lot of signals here. This was that zone where we saw the dollar getting rejected from earlier. Then it came down and it started to form that wedge before. That dropped. We had our target. That was the equal lows here. These equal lows that are built right there. It's the London low and the New York low. The New York low forgot to take out the London low. Okay? Not forgot. Didn't have enough power to take out the London low. So what we do, we gather the liquidity from up to then reverse price to take out the low here. Also on the 1 hour. We're not there yet. We have not taken out the low yet too. But on the 1 hour, we do not look that strong either, right? So that idea here. So then, when you look at the Australian dollar, you look at something in the opposite direction. That's why specifically we look at this particular move here. All right. I took 50% out of GU. We're coming very, very close here. Still cannot understand why some pairs react so bad when the dollar index is moving strong. Because the other pairs are moving at the same time. Okay, now we're in an important zone here for the dollar. We have this particular level here. Okay, we are tapping into that zone right now. This is pretty much the last two zones we need to take out here. But it really wants to push down. It has a mission. And its mission is to take out these particular lows here. Noogie. Grazie for today's profit. I'm out. Cheers, Lorenzo. See you as well. Thank you so much. So we trade against the dollar? Yes. At this particular moment, yes. We trade against the dollar indeed. Strong move here. Australian dollar trying to push it right now. This is a very important level to break here. Do you trade live every day? Around two times a week on YouTube. We have the V2 in our Limitless Trading Academy. We have private live streams here, 3 days a week. So actually we trade every day, but not always on YouTube here. But when we stream, we try to go for 4 hours here. 2 days a week, at least 8-hour streams total. That's what I'm targeting usually. 8 to 10 hours a week on YouTube. If you guys want to know again what that session, what that actual particularly indicator is, it's called the Asian session range. It literally shows you exactly these highs and lows from each particular session. Very important. My P&L improved after being watching your videos. Amazing, amazing. Thank you, Glaza. Thank you. Can you talk about the V2? The V2 is our Discord, Limitless Trading Academy. We have our V2 right here. This is a version 2, we call it. Which we have prop firm. We have prop firm accountability, mentorship, private live streams. Very specific with a small group. Roughly around, like right now, around 70, 80 people per stream. So not like 2, 3, 4, 500. Like 70 people. Most of that happens during the London session. The most profitable session for me as well. But besides all of that stuff, don't worry about it yet. Like, just join our community for free. Look at our weekly analysis, look at our mentor charts, go into the community. We have a lot of free events as well. We give on a regular basis. Enough things to do here. Dollar is holding right now. Maybe we're going to make a small pullback to the upside here. With this move in mind, trust me, we're going to take out these highs here for this trading dollar against the US dollar here. That's exactly what we're going to go for. We're going to go for this empty field here. Okay? That's the target here. The dollar's target is underneath this zone here. You out of GU or still in? We took out 50%, so we made money. And now we are still in, yeah, roughly on break even right now. I'm gonna either close my position and then just close down here. But I have to say, it's so funny what's happening right now. We're seeing normally GU, AU and EU are running very synchronizing with each other. Right now, it's completely the other way around here. We're seeing sometimes EU extremely strong, then not. Then AU extremely strong, then not. Then GU extremely strong, and then not. Money is moving from one place to another here. It's really, it's not happening that much. And usually that tends to happen when the volume is extremely low. So this is actually a great indication of, you know, low volume in the market. Usually things are not really synchronized with each other that good as it usually is, pretty much. Okay? Okay, we're stopped out on break even here with our remaining position for GU here. Profit is profit. AU rising, yes, told you guys. This is exactly what we're looking for, right? Took out the liquidity, tapped into that 1 minute zone. If we break it right now and we're gonna go for that hunter, we're gonna go up and we're gonna go to that zone here. We're gonna go to these highs here. Okay? Major, major zone. So do take that in consideration. Maybe you can wait for a pullback. If you create a higher high and let's say it drops and it would come down here, look for a retracement, look for a re-entry, or potentially look for an actual scale of your position here. Okay, the dollar has not broken it yet. It's gonna break at any given moment right now. Okay, I think that's it for today. I think our mission is completed here. Okay. Mission completed. There we go. Dollar wants to push down. It's going to push all the other pairs up. So again, if you see this happening, guys, and you see equal highs or equal lows on a particular session, so in this case, the London and New York, take that very, very serious. All right, take that very serious. Very important. New York failed to take it out. That's why it wanted to take it out. It failed to take it out. What did it do? It came up, grabbed more liquidity first. After that liquidity was taken, enough selling pressure to push price down. What will happen? AU will go up like crazy. EU will go up. GU will go up. Right? Gold will go up, right? Gold is still holding relatively strong. This is absolutely crazy. Gold is not even responding here. That's what I'm saying. Low volume in the market. Usually gold will go up as well. And we'll push through all the barriers here. Do you use martingale's money management in your trading? Not really. No. I don't use martingale. No. I'm not really hedging. I'm not hedging myself here. I'm not building up or building down my positions here. I just enter. Sometimes I scale down my position when things are not going to the right direction. Sometimes I cut my positions as soon as possible as well. Let's go to the Australian dollar here. Yeah, okay, we broke the high. So very, very important zone. This is just for you guys. Trust me, this is the target. Okay? Take that in consideration here. These highs there. Dollar is doing it. I wanted to see this live with you guys. Finish the stream like that. I think that's the best way because that was exactly what I was trying to teach you guys or show you guys. Time to take it out here. Ronnie says I'm on EU, AU and GU. Okay, nice. Congrats. We made a little bit over 2% today. I'm very happy with that. For some people, it's not much. For me, it's great. It's exactly what my target is. I'm not over trading it either. Buy is completed. I mean, we're not there yet, but we really want to go for these lows now. That's I can guarantee you almost that this is gonna happen right now. And the Australian dollar wants to move up here. Maybe it's gonna have a lot of the only thing is that we see or potentially can see for the Australian dollar One more retracement. One more retracement, one more pullback, potentially. Especially if the dollar breaks that level and then liquidity taken and then reverse price, for example. Could happen. But the end target is still going to be, in my opinion, above this zone here. After this is taken, we can drop down. We could continue our way to the downside. Look on the higher time frame as well. Way more things to take out underneath. So yeah, let's watch it live. Almost done. Stop loss and break even if you're in the trade. Yes, sir. Absolutely. What are your thoughts on using the MACD for confirmation? I don't like MACD. I'm not really a big fan of these type of indicators. I don't need much. I need candlesticks. There we go. GU. Beautiful reaction so far. I will close your position soon. If the dollar takes this out, I would close GU. If you are in AU as well, I would keep AU running. Filling up that imbalance. Coming into that zone. I would close GU here. I would keep AU running for you guys if you guys are in AU right now as well. Lorenzo, can we know your settings of the Ace session range indicator? Just the default settings. Killer Beast, what's your win rate? You can see the scoreboard. Gonna be updated tomorrow again. Okay, last zone. Last zone literally for the dollar right now. Right here. There we go, last zone. Okay. We are almost there.
That was his sister that he left us with her for him to come to California and said, Daddy ain't gonna leave you, baby.
Okay guys, I'm gonna close down the stream. Thank you so much. We have been streaming for 4 hours. Yeah, I'm still aiming for these lows here eventually, coming down here. Would not be surprised if that happens very shortly. Maybe small pullback to the upside and then eventually that move down here to take it out. Once this is taken out, potentially coming down a little bit more and then potentially coming up. Definitely longer term target for GU. AU, sorry, GU I would definitely stop or take profits along the way here. We're building a lot of liquidity underneath. We are forming that zone, but we're overall coming into this zone, filling out that imbalance. I would definitely look for more of a move up to come down, depending on what the dollar wants to do. So if we break that zone and we reverse, do take that in consideration. It could happen here. So it totally depends here. Alright? Thank you guys so much. Hope you guys made some money as well. We made some money. So we're in profit again. Beautiful. So far we have a 100% win rate here this year. Of course we did not have many trades done yet, so this is not accurate, okay? We're never gonna end up being 100%. We are always sometimes wrong. It's always happened. Overall, yeah, let's see what this year will bring. I'm very happy about the current situation in the market, even though right now today was really lack of volume here. Absolutely a lack of volume in the market. Yeah. Hopefully tomorrow better. Let's see what will happen here. Okay, thank you guys so much. Have a fantastic stream here. If you guys want to be more involved, then you can follow my private live streams where I'm very clear about entering every situation here. You can join our private live streams in our Discord as well. You can find more information by Get V2 Access, and you find more information there. We have already 500 members in that group, and we're growing in a very rapid pace. All right, much love. See you later, and I wish you all the best of the best of the best. Ciao, ciao.